Oh, damn. I guess I've got to get used to this darn thing again. But anyways, folks, welcome to the stream. I'm Bulldog 917, your host with the most. And I welcome everybody here. I am live, right? Yeah, I'm live. So anyways, I wanted to wait to see how everybody's doing. Give a couple quick updates here. I suppose here our president is in fact sick with the coronavirus. And he, at this point in time, is hospitalized. However, Mr. Trump, if this reaches you, brother, you got this thing licked. Okay. I think you know as well as I do, and many Americans, that, even though a few million people have gotten the coronavirus, the probability of you dying from it, I know they want to say it's higher because of your age and stuff, but think of it this way. Hey, if a 101-year-old man can go into a hospital and walk out free and clear of coronavirus, brother, you got this thing lit. You're very high-spirited. Ain't shit gonna keep you down. And yeah, we have every bit of confidence that you're gonna bounce right back. As a matter of fact, just so that a way there's going to be skeptics out there that are going to think that because you licked the coronavirus, that it would, they're probably going to play it off like you were never sick, and that because of the negativity going behind as far as I don't know. There's going to be nut jobs out there that are going to think that kind of thing, and they're going to be wrong. But then I've started noticing the bad press that have given you a lot of bad publicity is now kissing your ass. Even some of the people that wished you bad elements are there to wish you well on a speedy recovery, and you can see right through that shit, Mr. President. Hey, Andrew O'Grady, welcome to the stream, my brother. But we all wish you the best, Mr. President. We know you're going to beat this thing, and we know we got you for another 4 more years. So, hey, let's see here. Is this a new one? Kitty Cats 28. Here. Now, why would you want to slay kitty cats? That's just mean. But anyways, welcome to the channel there, kitty cats. Yeah, it was funny there, kitty cats. I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Somebody sent me a message telling me something to the effect that my old lady's on somebody's, or that someone's chatting with her on stream, and they're absolutely wrong because I just got off the wine with her. I've been chatting with her for a good half hour, if not longer. And she had to let me go because she is doing online selling. She's got her own online deal that she's selling her products through. And well, anyways, they can fabricate the shit all they want. They don't want to block the individual that's been trolling them. So, oh well. Yeah, I got a message saying that someone that I know is running their stream, and they're like having a conversation with someone that's proclaiming to be my old lady. And so I figure, well, hell, might as well jump on. And you know what I'm going to do here? I'll do it like this. That way, I was thinking of doing it this way here before. Why don't I do that? Copy to clipboard. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to try and see if I can get my old lady just to jump up on here. Uh, yeah, I hate it when people do that too. But the thing of it is I don't know. They do what they're doing. They didn't send me a link to their stream, and I'm kind of glad they didn't because I just don't. I don't know. I don't go on their streams anymore. But I'm gonna see if I can get her to come on over here. That would probably be a good idea if she hasn't gone live on her thing. Because when she let me go, she was like, "Well, I've got that." But according to them, she's over there in their fucking shit, and she's not doing anything of the sort. But hold on, I'll be right back. I don't know why this stupid thing insists on doing what it does when it keeps bumping me off panel, but it sure is irritating. Come on. But yeah, I sent her a link. Hopefully she'll be here soon. Um, probably. Probably. She gets here, I'll address it because I didn't say anything to her yet because I had recently had gotten this message. So I want to put to bed whatever the fuck this bullshit is. More or less, I think what they're probably trying to do is they're probably trying to um, get this so-called troll to go on backstage with them, which to me, I kind of hope they do it because it certainly would put to bed a lot of the bullshit related around my old lady, you know. But then again, there would be another thing too that would be good because then as she's sitting here shooting shit here, there's no fucking way that she can be in their shit doing the shit that they're proclaiming. So it just puts to bed whatever conversation they're having with this so-called troll as well. Is it the other side again? Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if they're stirring shit up. All I was told is that she's in their shit right now, conversating with them. So, which was impractical because she was on stream with me on another app. Yeah, and that's good, kitty cats. That's good. And it's not that it's really drama. It's just a fucking troll trolling them. Mm. One thing I'm trying to get put together here that I think would be really awesome, and I was talking to Joanna about it, and she's going to dig into the company that she has an affiliate with that she can do her work and be able. She goes online out there in the Philippines, and she's now starting to sell her work live streams. And this company that's partnered with her, all the shipping and stuff like that. So she's gonna dig to see if they ship here to the U.S. and stuff. And if they can end up doing that, then what we're going to try and do is integrate a day that she can come in and do her sales over our live stream and maybe sell some of her patterns and stuff like that. Sell some of the clothing that she's making. I think it would be awesome. I'm moving stuff back at the where people came and stream, clean our carpets and clean the mold that was in our spare room. Okay, that's cool, Andrew. Well, she sells all different types of clothing. if we can set it up, you'll see some of the stuff being modeled and stuff like that. So you'll be able to grasp the concept of what it is she's selling and how she's doing it. Mm. I'm proud of her. She's doing a great job of what she's doing. She's using some of her skills that she learned through college to building her own business. So I'm proud of her. See, she's not here yet. Let's see. Hmm. So anyway, so what's everybody else doing tonight anyway? People, 6 people and growing. Hmm. Oh, you just been chilling watching movies, huh? What kind of movie you watching? Oh, here. In case if anybody wants to come up on panel, you can do so for as long as you're at least 18 years of age. And yeah, and of course you can abide by our rules, which are no fidget spinners, no masturbating, no porn bombing. I watched 2 movies. One was called Spiral, and then Place Beyond the Pines. Place Beyond the Pines, huh? Huh. Those sound like interesting movies. We watched Birds of Prey last night. It was a good movie. Birds of Prey, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Never heard of that movie. What's that about? There we go. We'll put that up there. It sounds like a very interesting movie. Um, okay. It's early hours of the morning for me, so I'm offering Zoom. Okay. I'm out in a carrier to send orders items. Oh, Joanna can't jump up on here right now because she's dealing with she's busy out with a carrier. I guess she's fixing to do a shipment or something. So she can't join us at the moment, guys. That sucks. That's okay. Well, it's like I said, like I had been trying to explain to them. She doesn't have much time to deal with anything when it comes to this type of thing. I mean, hell, when me and Joanna met and stuff and we were getting together, we had all the time in the world to talk to each other each and every day. Shit, we spent hours together on talking with each other and getting to know each other and going around from place to place. But as it sits, she's building this business, so she's got to stay focused on what she's doing. So are you cool with that? Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're good. I'm good with Doug. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys can go in and check his channel out. He's got a good channel. I would like to see him get back into doing the fishing thing again. Yeah, well, you know, um, you can't fix everything, I guess. He can't fish yet, huh? Oh, that's right. He doesn't have a license in that state, but I don't know. Yeah. If it was me, I would be checking with the DNR to see if he couldn't just go out and fishing because of the fact that with a lot of what was going on is shut down. And he may be able to just do it without any penalties or anything like that because it's not his fault that he can't get a license due to the coronavirus. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he will eventually. If he's using it in the form of survival, as far as taking the fish and, you know, eating the fish, I'm sure that, you know, DNRs across the country are not going to really hammer you to the wall. If you're trying to take an excessive amount of fish out of the water and stuff, I can imagine them saying or doing something. One or two fish for the sake of just providing food for you, your family, or your household. I don't think the DNR would hammer you to the wall for it, take your shit, and do all that stuff. Um, He'll probably get the fish soon. From my understanding, at the time he was just waiting for, because he's got to be a resident of the state for like 30 days or something like that before he can say that he is an actual resident. I think that's basically what he was waiting on. Because if he was to go in and get like an out of state license, it would be like a tourist license, and they'll hammer you to the wall for it. They'll charge you a lot. Um, I have a case of Dr. Pepper. Makes me want to get one now. Yeah, I love my Dr. Pepper, man. Let's see here. Oh, here, I can take that off now. There you go. Dr. Pepper. But hey, I love root beer too. But I can't have root beer anymore. What's your favorite root beer? I used to like the A&W root beer. Goes good with ice cream. But here's something I really like that I bet a lot of you, I don't know if any of you have had it before or not, but it's called sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla is really good with ice cream as well. Oh, yeah. Hell, don't even see Mr. Pibb out there anymore. Mr. Pibb was like a spinoff between Dr. Pepper and A&W root beer, if I'm not mistaken. Hell, you don't see Tab out there anymore either. The bottle called Dad's root beer. Really? Never heard of that one. Does your hidden son have autism? Uh, hold on. Let me catch up a little bit here. Chief made H fell into hiding? I don't know what you mean by that. We run this show. Ah, wow. Well, I'm kind of glad that you think that, but no. And I'm going to tell you what, I'm not going to let any of you guys come around and try and trigger me into something that could be bad. So I'll tell you what, if you guys choose to want to check out that type of a channel, and if it's something that you guys prefer, that would be up to you. It's not really something for me, but that's only my own opinion. If you guys want to check out Guest Mob, you know where their channel is. Their channel is called Be Our Guest, and it might be something that is up your alley that you may prefer to want to watch. I give them a personal shout out and wish them the best. If anybody would like to check out Chief Vodka or Haley Karma's channel, those are two good channels there too. And no, does your hidden son have autism? I am not scared. There's nothing to, you have nothing to be, you have nothing to fear but fear itself. And the thing of it is I'm giving them a personal shout out. So what is that saying to you? These are channels on YouTube that are just like any other community trying to grow. And even though I'm sure they really don't need a shout out from a channel like mine, it's okay. I don't mind. You know, it is what it is. Hey, Pie Guy, how's it going, brother? So how's everybody else doing? Y'all doing okay? Flu season is about to come upon us again, ladies and gentlemen. So I do want to take this time to tell you to be sure that that y'all stay safe and to abide by whatever the CDC and stuff is recommending as far as being able to stay safe. Watch your social gatherings, you know, keep it simple, stupid. Let's put it that way. Go out if you need to go out to do shopping or what have you, not to gather food and stuff. So, hey, Jordan, what's up, brother? If you can, while the going is good, keep yourself up on hand sanitizer, gloves, masks. Um, be sure to, like, I don't know, get uh, vitamins. I would want to say antihistamines, but they say that antihistamines has a reverse effect to this coronavirus, so I won't even bother to recommend that. Or for that matter, like, I don't know, NyQuil. NyQuil would probably have a reverse effect to it. So, crazy grandma. Hey, how you doing, crazy grandma? I'm doing great. I am doing great. Ugh. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, welcome back there, kitty cats. Okay. Hello. How you doing? Another one of them nights, huh?
Oh, should fucking sleeping on that goddamn fucking fucked up thing. My fucking back and shoulders been killing me all fucking day.
Oh, that thing got to be uncomfortable now, or what?
Every time it does that, it gets to be uncomfortable. I can't buy another one until either the end of October or November.
Oh, why?
They're out of stock.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. What was that? Them trolls gone now. Yeah, probably. Well, they probably are because they know they're not going to trigger me into something. They want me to be hating on the other communities, and I'm not going to do that. But yeah, they're probably most likely gone now. Yep, that's right. That's right, kitty cats. And that's all we're going to be focused in on is just doing our thing, and that's it. My work kept me over this morning anyway. Just like Friday, no one showed up. It's been tough. I didn't get out of work until like 2 in the afternoon. So I went from 11 o'clock last night all the way till 2 in the afternoon today. That was a hell of a long shift. Mind you, clear off into bumfucked Egypt too. So I did, you know. Yeah, that's right. We're moving on. Moving on up to the, moving on up to the deluxe apartment in the sky. Hmm. But yeah, my day is going good. Well, for what it could. When I got home this afternoon, I crashed. The thing that's upsetting me is the fact that this company I'm working for, they spring this on me. You know, it's not like working at a regular job where that once you put in your hours, you can clock out and go home. Yeah, it's moving on up to the east side. Yeah, you're right. But there is a segment in that song where it says moving on up to um to the deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah, there is, yeah. But yeah, you're right. In the beginning part of it, it's moving on up to the east side. Yeah. Yeah, the old show of Jeffersons. The Jeffersons. Yep, we're both right. Good good evening, Mike Oxlong. Good evening. Yeah, All in the Family was a good one. I'm surprised they're not trying to get that show completely removed from history because it dealt with a white racist person. You know, I mean, well, technically speaking, he was just dumb. No, but hindsight of it all, it was meant for comedy. It wasn't meant to, you know, be something horrible. But I'm sure that if given the chance, if they start harping about that show, they'll probably try and alleviate that from history too. Give it a matter of time. That show, if anything, was sort of like how do you want to say, an educational tool to teach people on how ignorant some people can be. And that's basically the message that was put out because Michael's role was a very important role within that show that had to show the stupidity and racism. So, and how ignorance was bliss. Yeah, that's right. It had a lot of spin-off of comedy within it. You know, they were touching bases on things that other networks were just afraid to touch on. And that's what gave it its uniqueness. At first, the show didn't get that much of a high rating, and it had a lot to do with because of Edith's voice. But in time, the show grew to be a number one hit. It was a smash. Just like with Three's Company. Three's Company was a very good show in itself. Again, something more to learn off of, which was kind of interesting. Oh, wait a minute. What was that about Edith? I love Edith. She reminds me of my grandma. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, I think that's basically what her role was about. She wasn't politically correct, but people liked him. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was not a politically correct kind of person. Because, hindsight of it all, the way that it played out, even though Archie had a lot of the things going on in his head when it got addressed, and, he was a friendly person, even when it came to the opposing race and stuff like that. But it was something unique. I'll give it that. He just was not a very well educated person as the character portrayed, and they did very good at creating the character, because they're showing that even though there's stupidity within somebody, it didn't mean that that person couldn't be a kind person. Because even though Archie Bunker was the way that he wasn't like backing, hate groups in any way, shape, or form. And that's what gave his characteristics a uniqueness, that you just couldn't. You got to chuck it up. He had all these points of views, but when it came down to it, he did not like the hate groups that were out there that were castrating or, doing harmful shit. Let's put it that way. But then again, like I said, you got to decipher. It's TV versus real life. I mean, for God's sakes, that's, because there were a lot of things that were brought up in that show that people took too literal, I dare Bulldog to call the Reaper a... You're a meth head. See? No reaction. You'll be collecting my soul later tonight and torturing me. See? So when
it's a common mistake.
It's a common mistake. Yeah. No, he's no meth pickle. He hates meth pickles, actually.
Yeah, they steal stuff out of the back of the truck.
See?
While I'm sleeping.
While you're sleeping, yeah.
This one guy came back and said, thanks. I gave him a blanket. He's trying to steal shit. I gave him a blanket.
See? Pure kindness.
No, he did. He came back and said, thanks for that blanket, man. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Did he stop stealing shit from the back of your truck?
I think he did. He might not have. You never know.
Not messing.
Thank me for the blanket. Because I gave it to him. He didn't have to steal it.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, I think he was gonna steal it, and I caught him. And then I go, "Do you need a blanket?" And then he said, "Yeah." So I gave it to him. And then because I gave it to him, he thanked me. He was gonna steal it.
Yeah. Unlike what happened to me with Chick of the China. Chick of the China, even though I used that same philosophy on her and thinking that it would stop her from wanting to take shit from my house, but man, it didn't.
Well,
it didn't make
she was a klepto, that's why.
she was a klepto, yeah. That was something I was trying to help out some girl, and she ended up stealing a lot of shit around my house. And I'm going to tell you what, you can't get through to a klepto. Okay, there is just no fucking way of getting through to them kind of people. Those people you want to kind of shelter away from you completely. Because trust me, I tried getting through to this girl. Even when I caught her with a lot of my shit, I turned around and I used reverse psychology. I took some of the shit that she took it and said, look, if you'd only asked, if you only asked, I'd have given it to you. And then I turned around and I said, here, you can have this. But then again, I gave her a stern warning too, telling her, hey, look, if you're going to do stuff like this, you can't expect people not to react bad toward it. So just so if you come around and you feel the urge of wanting to take some of my shit, I'm going to kick you out of my house and not want you back around anymore. And sure shit, she did it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. The 4th time was just a straw that broke the camel's back. And I thought it was funny because after the 4th time, she refused to leave. And I grabbed her shit and I threw it out in the middle of the drive port out here and told her, just leave, get out of here. And sure as shit, she hasn't been back since. But some people you can't get through.
Code name Chimichanga.
Code name Chimichanga. Oh my God. Now, it doesn't mean that I wouldn't talk to this girl or anything like that. Of course I would talk to her. I'd much rather meet her way away from my house. Hey, Mary, guess what? No, I was talking to a good friend last night about what happened with this whole ordeal over that Pathfinder. He told me, he said, listen, if you go down and you check it out, and if they do have it at the price that you're stating, and it is loaded that way, he says, dude, if you can get it, get it. Because those things run hard. They don't break down. They're very reliable vehicles, and you won't be disappointed. And I've heard nothing but good reviews in that sense. On the older Pathfinders, people had complaints of like blind spots and stuff like that. But they fixed that issue because of the fact that they have that 360 view. You can see all around the vehicle on the camera. So they kind of alleviated that, and they made that, even though they have headrests for the 3rd row, they're collapsible. They're collapsible, so it takes out that blind spot of not being able to see through your rearview mirror, which is true because those seats were tucked out. The headrests were. So I was like, okay, that's food for thought. And he said they have hard bodies, they run good, run strong, and you won't have issues with them. And he said, if you got, and if they're willing to do that, put it at like 23,000, dude, you're getting it for a steal. I says, I know, I see what they get brand new right out of the fucking showroom. They want $47,000 to $48,000 for them vehicles. He says, yeah, well, if they're willing to sell it to you at that low of a price, it might be in your best interest to get it. And even though this shit happened with Trump and Dow and shit dropping, I bet you anything I can probably even get it for less. But then again, this is the kind of situation that, fuck, you know, I'd like to rent it for a couple of days and try and get into a lot and see if I can't get you to drive it, to see how it would be comfortable with you.
What's the fucking point?
What's the point? So that way we can work on getting
Oh,
you.
you let me drive for not even 5 minutes in that thing, and you got scared and never let me drive again. So I don't give a fuck.
Well, this thing here, I'm not too worried about it because of the fact that the safety features on it. You know, it's the only thing that's different between that vehicle and this vehicle is, I mean, even though there's a lot of horsepower behind this little car, that motherfucker really has horsepower. You apply that gas, that fucker's going. But I think it would be more comfortable. I think you would.
Like I said, I really don't give a fuck. You barely gave me a chance to even drive that damn thing, so really, I don't fucking care. Because obviously, from what I've been seeing, I'm not gonna learn how to fucking drive. Because every single fucking person that has told me they will has not. I still don't have one. So at this point, I don't give a fuck.
Do you want me to work on you with doing that?
I've already tried that. You put me in a parking lot for 95 minutes and got scared for a little few seconds, and then never again have I been able to drive.
It's not a matter of me getting scared for a few seconds. It was scared of what you said. That kind of spooked me. I wasn't afraid of you driving. It's what you said afterwards. That if the person makes you feel nervous, you would intentionally do something. You know, it's just not something.
I never fucking said that.
You did too.
No, I didn't.
Mary. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'll get to the bottom of this. Here. I'll get to the bottom of this. Shit. Mary.
Oh.
Do you sit?
You're more worried about a fucking car. I'm not gonna help you pay for nothing. I'm glad to sleep on this fucking thing. No, I'm not dealing with it.
Do you seriously want to learn how to drive?
I've already had this conversation with you, and it led to nowhere. I'm done dealing with it. I'm not gonna have that conversation with you again. I'm not helping you pay for a vehicle. Leave me alone when it comes to a fucking vehicle. I'll go and professionally pay somebody to teach me how to fucking drive. I'm not dealing with it. You're more worried about a fucking car, and I can't even have a good night's sleep. Fuck that shit.
I was gonna say if you want to try, we'll try again. Okay?
Yeah, I've heard that from you before.
No, we will. We will.
I've heard this before. I'm done having other people drive and say they're going to teach me how to drive. I'm waiting until COVID is over, and I'm going to go pay $300 to fucking professional people and get my fucking license.
Or I could ask Gene to help you.
Scott, every single person that has ever told me they'll teach me how to drive has not.
Well, I'll try.
And I'm almost 30.
Mary, I'll try. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try. See, folks, what it is I tried to teach this girl to drive one day. I took her to a parking lot. I pulled over, I put her in the driver's, and I sat there and was trying to instruct her on driving. Well, she was trying to get used to the braking and the gas and stuff like that. She kind of got a little nervous, and I can understand it's typical. But then she breaks out this little statement with me and tells me this. You know, if people make me feel nervous enough, I'll fucking, you know, I mean, she said she would intentionally fucking run shit over just to shut them up, just to get them to, I don't know. If you're going to accuse her of being reckless and stuff, she's going to be reckless. That's something you don't tell somebody, especially, look, I mean, my car, I just got my car, you know, 2 years ago. I mean, it was a new car to me, being how it was my only form of transportation. Why am I going to take the risk on teaching somebody that says they're going to deliberately crash my car? So I never put her behind the wheel again. I mean, fuck. If some other person came forward and said that they would try and teach her to drive, and maybe she made them nervous too. And so they stopped, and then she went to some other dude, tried to teach her how to drive. She drove the guy's car, and she went to park or something, and fucking mashed his side mirror off his car. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's going to want to voluntarily give up their vehicle to teach her after all that. You know, it's just not going to, you know, not a good idea. I want to try and teach her, but I'm scared. I'm scared because that's my only form of fucking transportation. Don't bring her back. Don't bring who back. Hi, guy, you bouncing? Oh, let's see. Was nice chatting with you. Okay. Kitty cats, you're leaving? Okay, kitty cats. Thanks for dropping by, kitty cats. Some people shouldn't have a license. Yeah, that's true, Fight Guy. And the thing that has me weary about doing this ordeal of teaching her to drive, I would, you know, because she's one of them pot smokers. Okay. Even though it's legal to smoke pot in the state of California, if she gets behind the wheel of a car after choking on the shit, she causes an accident, she goes to the hospital. The first thing they're going to do is they're going to draw blood. You come up dirty in that way, your insurance company doesn't have to pay out anything on your shit. So that represents a problem. You know, so yeah. Does that mean that I'm being boneheaded about it? No, I'm being smart about it. But this girl's just happy to have her pot rights kind of ordeal. She's got to understand there's repercussions over that shit. These are one of these kind of people that you can try and make as much sense as you possibly can with them, they'll slam the door in your face every time. And that's what she's going to do. Okay. She won't listen to reason. That's the scary part. But yeah, I agree. Some people don't need to have a license. They don't need to be on the road. No, now that's the part that I kind of disagree with Pie Guy. Having a vehicle on the road should be a right, not a privilege. And I'll tell you why. Because the thing of it is the fact that, back in the day, uh, how the hell would you get to a market? You get up on a horse and ride. Okay. It's a necessity to be able to get from point A to point B. To get to necessariable things that is important for you to have, do you think that should be a privilege, or do you think that should be a right? That'd be like saying that it should be a privilege that you can walk down the road to come to a corner to a convenience store to get what you can to eat or survive off of. It's not a privilege. It's a fucking right. A driver's license was never set up for the public to have. It was set up for people that transport shit for the public. Do you know that? Yeah, and I agree with that. If you're a responsible person behind the wheel, you know, if you're an irresponsible person behind the wheel, you shouldn't be driving at all. And I think that they do have restrictions when it comes to that kind of thing. But a driver's license was never set up for the public in the first place. The DMV added the public onto its shit because they felt that they could, and they did what they did and got away with it. It's just people accepted it the way that they were doing it. If she would smoke pot and drive, that's not responsible. And you're absolutely right. It is not responsible. Then again, you're gonna, it's like taking peaches and oranges to the whole ordeal, because there are some people that are fully functional that smoke pot, that it affects them different from others. It affects everybody differently. There are some people that can maintain a normal lifestyle on it versus some who can't. That's just like with some alcoholics. Some alcoholics perform better drunk than they do sober. And that's just, I mean, do you throw them under a back tire as well? Well, technically speaking, I wouldn't want a drunk period on the road, regardless if they can handle it or not. Yeah, and she does have a bad temper, and that's the part that I'm kind of addressing. See, she shouldn't be all flipped out right now. She shouldn't be. You get behind the wheel of a vehicle angry, it could only cause an accident. Yeah, she is very childish. But that goes back to her upbringing of that prissy fucking do what I want kind of bullshit. And that's just not the way life is. She knows better than that. She does. I mean, she is a smart girl, and she does come to some realization with some things. There's just some things she's so fucking stubborn on. It's just, and you think she has a right to drive? Yeah, I think in a way that she does. If she can do it responsibly, I think, yeah. I mean, I do believe everybody has that right until they can prove otherwise that they can't handle that right. I think people should do the responsible things in life, as far as looking out for the safety of others as well as themselves. And when they can't, I think the government should drop the hammer on that person for thinking, selfishly. Yeah, my point exactly. See, I can understand their point of view when they come up and they say for children to be able to get a driver's license, for that to be considered as a privilege, because you're teaching them the responsible roles of being a good driver. And when they can't take it seriously, then a parent has a right to take it away. Because a child, okay, is just that. They are a child. They're learning. So anything and everything given to a child is considered as a privilege. And as a responsible parent, it's, that parent's responsibility to teach that child the difference between right and wrong. But once that child reaches adulthood, okay, the responsibility is on that child as a transferred adult. Too many idiots on the road now. Yeah, I agree. A lot of idiots on the road. Trust me, California's full of them. Road now. Don't need another hot-headed driver out there. Yeah, that's true. We don't need any more of them fuckers out there. Hot-headed drivers are just dangerous drivers, and those need to be taken off the road. But yeah, I completely agree with you though, Hi Guy, on a lot of stuff. Can you see where I was going with all that, though, as far as the difference between a privilege and a right? Because honestly, it's just, you know, I know the government would want to stick its thumb out there to say that no, it's considered a privilege, and it's bullshit. The DMV was divided around the fact of people operating heavy machinery that can more or less kill you on the fucking road. These speed limits and stuff like that were designed for them. Now the public should know fucking better. Even though the roads can handle them speeds and then some, those speeds were set for like truckers and stuff like that. You know, you drive accordingly. You know, be a smart driver. Use common sense. It's one thing I really loved about living out in Minnesota. You learn really quick, you know, how to become a responsible driver on the road. Because out there, snow chains and snow spikes are illegal to have on your vehicle because they don't want their roads all torn up. And out there, you can drive on ice. I mean, literally, it can be dangerous, very dangerous. It teaches you on how to have good common sense when it comes to driving. Live out there for a year or two, and I swear to God, you will be a pristine fucking driver. You'll be able to drive anywhere in the States. That's all I got to say on that. You know, I mean, that, if anything, it's either going to kill you or it's going to make your ass smarter. I lived out there for, God, 10, 11, maybe even 12 years. And let me tell you, it teaches you real quick to be a very responsible driver. If you got snow plows out there, you've got fucking ice, severe snowstorms, you just learn how to drive in that shit. You cannot afford to make a mistake out there. Making a mistake out there can be the difference between life and death. You learn not only how to watch your distance, you learn to control your speed. You learn to drive to the condition of the roads. You know, and you also learn to avoid pitfalls too. Now, other states can teach you the same way on how Minnesota, you know, Minnesota roads. It's not just Minnesota that you can learn these things on. In Nevada, a lot of the roads out there are dirt roads, and you get that soft dirt. That soft dirt can be just as dangerous as driving on ice. You don't have good control of your vehicle, you lose control, you're fucked. And it doesn't matter if you got rear drive or front wheel drive. Front wheel drive is a little better than rear drive, but hindsight of it all, here's the story behind that. You lose control on a rear drive axle, you're fucked. Driving with front wheel drive, you may gather that traction, but if you really lose control on a front wheel drive, don't bother trying to get a driver's license. You're just too fucking stupid. Because a front wheel drive is designed for the sole purpose of the weight of that engine keeping your traction and having good tires. Tires are very important to a vehicle. Even though during the summertime, you will get better fuel efficiency by driving on street tires, okay, versus, I don't know, winter tires or all season tires. Here's my recommendation to anybody. Drive with all season tires. And I'm not talking about them chintzy, cheap ass fucking all season tires. Because trust me, there's a difference between the cheap all season tires and a little more mediocre, not too expensive, but good grade of all season tires that you should use. You may not have as much of the fuel efficiency using all season tires, but the safety is there. You will have better traction, you will have better control of your vehicle, and hey, it's Mighty Mouse. Hey, welcome to the channel there, bud. Whenever I buy a vehicle and it's a used vehicle, there's a few things that I always take note of right away. Okay. And this is my opinion, and these are the things that I do to, you know, make sure that A, I'm safe on the road and that this car is not going to kill anybody. And I would recommend you guys do the same, okay? Because you don't know what the previous owner was doing with that vehicle. The number one thing to look at is is the engine going to fall out? Make sure that the vehicle runs and sounds good, and the transmission shifts good, and make sure that they got good tires. But even though I have come across vehicles that had tires that look like they were really good, I have always, always, always have changed the tires. I've always managed to put new tires on a used vehicle right away. Now, if the car is like a year or two old and it looks like it's got a lot of meat on the tires, I'll leave it be. No big deal. Those tires are good. But if it's a 10-year-old, 15-year-old car and you don't know exactly of what kind of wear and tear it's been going through, I would recommend just changing it. Do that, get an oil change, make sure the transmission fluid's changed, make sure the brake fluid is changed, make sure you got good brake pads, rotors, drums. These things you guys got to look at when getting into a used car. Make sure there's no leaks, no oil leaks, no transmission leaks, no brake leaks, no, flush your coolant. Make sure that you got good coolant in the vehicle. These things will make a used car a pleasant to have and will extend its life. So yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, I had to drain the old lizard. What do you think of Trump? I think he'll be fine, brother. Mighty Mouse, I think Trump will be fine. Well, of course. Yeah, Mighty Mouse, I think he'll bounce back and be just fine. You know, he's got the best medical care, I guess, money can buy. Fuck, he reserves his own hospital. Jesus Christ. That's really something else. Even I didn't know that a president has their own hospital. That's crazy. Looks like a lot of people that attended that thing at at the White House has come down with COVID-19 as well. A lot of people. If you can, we should look around, see if we can find a better couch. And I would
Why?
recommend.
So it's
Hold on.
infested again?
Hold on. Just thinking if we do end up finding one, that at least we look for one that has legs. And the reason for it is we can make makeshift traps, so that way they can't get up into the material of the couch if that was the case. And yeah, we can make makeshift traps that we can put underneath the legs to prevent that from occurring. How much do you think you would have if you had to put down on the couch tomorrow that you could do?
I don't fucking know, because I don't want to fucking spend money on something I'm going to have to fucking throw away.
And I'm thinking theoretically of getting something that is cheap to test it out with.
And I'm throwing money away again. I've already thrown away almost $200 fucking on those fucking things. I'm fucking irritated with this shit. We can just get rid of the fucking bed, bro. So we're gonna have to fucking deal with it. And I can get a real good couch. But no, apparently that's impossible.
We'll try.
Yeah. We've been dealing with it for almost a year now. Plus, where the fuck are we gonna get a vehicle to bring a fucking couch here anyway? It's not gonna fit in your car.
No, just have them deliver it.
That's more fucking money that we're wasting on fucking Sunday. Yeah, we love that. Easy for you guys. You didn't have to throw away what you were sleeping on. If it wasn't for me already spending $150, $50, over $50 3 times, I've been sleeping on the floor this whole time. Paying $950 to sleep on the floor. I wasn't going to do that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It was your goal that threw away, not mine.
God, I hate people like this that have a mindset that, oh, fuck. I mean, a lot of times, man, I swear to God, half the time I kick myself in the pants for helping this girl. I swear to God. Well, guys, if you want to know the difference between a Republican and a Democrat, I'm a Republican, she's a Democrat. Okay? Republicans care, they have a heart, they have a big heart. Democrats expect everything to be given to them. You hear her, you know, it's your shit that's being thrown away. What do I care? And that's the way of a Democrat. They don't care. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes that's exactly the way it is, there, Pie Guy. You try to show them a form of kindness and they'll fucking slam your dick in the doggone windowsill every time. They'll do it every time. And the crying shame of it is you think that you being around them or them being around you and you shouting out or putting out and showing them what it's like to be fucking kind, that it would grow on them. But Jesus Christ, it doesn't. It doesn't grow on them at all. Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're right there. You can't fix stupid. It's a special kind of stupid you can't fix, no matter what you do. You can polish the turd as much as you want, but guess what? It's still a fucking turd. I mean, fuck. No offense, but I mean, hindsight of it all, if you heard what you said. See, I don't have control of my living room. I don't even, when I had my big couch in here, I rarely ever sat on the damn thing because it's occupied by her. When it got infested with bugs, of course, yeah, I had to throw it away. Had to chuck it out. And it was a 3-piece sectional. Really nice sectional. One of them L-shaped couches. Wore the shit out of it. She wore the shit out of it. And when it got chucked out, she's pitching a bitch because she paid $50 for a blow-up one. And yeah, you're going to get so far with it. It's a temporary thing. And the thing that's really kind of upsetting to me is the fact that, she should have just gotten a regular couch, knowing that, hey, not too many people want to sit on it anyway. She got a stimulus check through the fucking government. I haven't even gotten one, not one stimulus check. Not one. And that's upsetting. She could have taken a part of that stimulus check instead of running out and buying pot and edibles and shit like that. She could have done the responsible thing of buying a fucking couch. He's kind of interested in that guy's lights, isn't he?
Huh? Oh,
And he's following that security vehicle that has his lights on.
what kind of dog was it?
Looked like a pretty big dog, like a Doberman. Too bad I don't have a dog bone out here to get his attention.
Which way did he go?
He took off that way. He was following that vehicle out. He had his alley lights on. And I think that's what he was attracted to. She sat there and got a stimulus check. She could have taken a little bit of that and got herself a regular couch. But she didn't. She wanted to go play footsies with that fucking nut job. Give him money and, fucking, I don't know, buying all that fucking marijuana paraphernalia shit. I mean, it's her business to do whatever she wants with that check. Still, again, not thinking theoretically or responsibly. No, she's going to hold it to me. She's going to make me fucking buy a fucking couch. Why the fuck am I going to end up doing that? She already put the wearing on my couch, and to the point that I had to throw it out. That's what she's waiting on.
Well, I wouldn't get one because
Well, here's the thing about that. I mean, we can get one. Just make sure it's got legs on it to where we can.
they'll get it.
Nah, if you put those little traps, make them little traps that you can set the legs in, it won't be able to gain access to it. They won't be able to get on it.
Get on her, she gets on there.
That's true. They can crawl up her feet and her legs, and
Or on their clothes.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There's no, I would Just let her deal with whatever she's got.
Ah, let's see. Somebody went up on panel here. It's funny, I haven't put a link out in a while. It might be my old lady. Yep. Can you give me a peace sign or give me a thumbs up in the mirror and in your camera real quick before I put you on cam? Go like this. Go like this. Put your thumbs up, your thumb up like this in front of your camera. Honey, if you can hear me, do it like this. Put your thumb up. Wave. Oh shit. What the fuck? Here. Honey, if you can, wave for me. Do like this. There you go. Okay. Add the stream. There we go. Hello. Oh, what the heck? Come back. Joanna. Shit. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. That was my old lady. I got, does that cat still come around your place? Yeah. Actually, I caught her last night as I was going to work. Don't do what, Pie Guy? Or Mighty Mouse, don't do what? Oh, get the couch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I should either. I mean, to me, I'm just disgusted with the whole ordeal. Let me see something here. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I had to send her a message telling her to come back. No, and she wouldn't. Yeah, and I think you're right, Pie Guy. Because the thing of it is out here in California, shit ain't fucking cheap. Even your cheap shit is expensive out here. Okay. And you don't dare fucking get anything used, because anything used out here, I mean, people they don't think, you know. I mean, if it's something bad, they'll pawn it off on you. In Minnesota, they'll do the same fucking thing. In Minnesota, they passed a law saying that you can't sell a used bed. So the way Minnesota gets around it is you can have the mattress and the box spring for free, but you'll pay $150, $200, and $300 for the fucking frame. I think it's crazy. Or a couch, for that matter. Can't sell a used couch in Minnesota either, if I'm not mistaken. I went to a Salvation Army out in Duluth, Minnesota, and I thought it was funny that they had these beds in their shop, and the frame was like, just a regular standard frame for a fucking bed was like $250. You can buy the frame new for $75. And the reason, that they can't legally tell you that, well, the box spring and mattress come with it. But if you anchor toward the idea of the notion of, well, God, it's nice to have the frame, but how about the box spring and mattress? Oh, it comes free. Hey, Takey, Rewound. What's up? So yeah, I think you're right. I shouldn't bite into it when it comes to this whole ordeal related around that shit. She might like it. She might put a smile on her face, but then it's just a girl using a guy to get what she wants. That's all it amounts to. And the fucking girl is not my old lady. She's not something that I'm obligated to bounce to when a problem persists, Who knows where they've been? Yeah, exactly. You're taking a hell of a gamble as to where it's been and what kind of condition that it, Now, back in the day, what I used to do is go around the apartment complexes and I'd uh, dig out like couches and chairs and stuff like that if they seemed like they were in good condition. And I would take them home and I would rent a steam cleaner and I would clean the shit out of it, make it look new, and then put it in the paper for a few $100. It's California for it. I don't know why it's so high. And to me, I don't think the government should be sitting back and allowing that to happen to its citizens. I think they should help the citizens out by going after these fucking crooks that are ripping people off. I don't know why rent is as high as it is. No clue. You know, the other day I talked to my manager and I was telling her, I don't know why you guys charge as much as you do for rent, but it's upsetting because of the fact that so we pay for these amenities here, the pool, the weight room, and all that. And here, here now we're not able to use it. So why are we paying more in rent? She's telling me, oh, well, that's not included in the rent. That's free. That's something, you're paying for your square footage. That's just bullshit. Amenities are not free. It's included in on your rent. So when you don't have that amenity anymore, it shouldn't be considered as included in on your rent. They should give you a reduction for it. Okay. There she is. Ah, there she is. There's my baby. Hi, sweetie.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. I just went to the courier to
Yeah, I
send
know.
the.
Yeah, I know. The reason why I was trying to get you on really quick was because somebody had messaged me and told me that supposedly you were in Haley's chat and like they were talking to you. And so I was trying to get you to come on. I was trying to get you to come on real quick because if you're on at the same time that this so-called troll is trolling them, then it would have, it would have made them look stupid, okay? But it's okay. It's no big deal. Because it's obvious I'm not getting through to these guys when I'm telling them, look, Joanna's busy. She works from the time she wakes up to the time she goes to bed. She doesn't associate and go online to platforms like this and chat it up with people or anything like that. She's busy doing what she is doing, and that's the extent of it. So, I've told them before, if they see anything like that in there, just fucking block them. Because it's a troll trolling them. So that's why I was trying to get you to come on real quick. But that's okay. It's all good. See? Check it out, folks. Here.
You're already 2 hours live, huh?
Huh?
2
Here.
hours live.
Yep. Layout. Folks, look at this. Check it out. Show everybody what you got back there. Your sewing machines and stuff.
Yeah.
See? And she's got others. She's making her own line of clothing and stuff. See? Got all these sewing machines. And she's even got more upstairs. But here's the thing. She's got a business. She makes her own line of clothing. And did you find out any more about that company, if they can ship to the United States?
Yeah, there is. But it costs a lot.
It costs a lot. Okay. Yeah, it might be worth it to do that then, huh? You got to play music, honey. Honey, you might want to be careful playing music because they can give me a copyright strike. So
Huh?
you got to be careful playing music in the background. YouTube
Why?
can give me, yeah, they can give me what is known as a copyright strike. For playing music. I'm sure you're fine. I just can't monetize this thing. I can't monetize a channel if, in other words, I can't monetize this video particular, and it's no big deal. It's no big deal right now because of the fact that everything, I'm not monetized yet, so it's no big deal. I guess it's no big deal. Oh, here. And exit solo. There we go. I'm still figuring this thing out. How'd you like that t-shirt? That logo right there. Pretty cool, huh?
Mhm.
I was going to do a stream earlier today, another Saturday stream. We set it up to where that we were gonna do a chicken nugget challenge, where that you get 40 chicken nuggets and you try to have a challenge as to who can eat the most, or how quick you can do 40 nuggets and stuff. But that kind of got foiled today because my job, no one showed up to relieve me this morning. So I was stuck there at my job until like 2 in the afternoon. So I did almost 16 hours on that post. Almost. Up from 11 to 2 in the afternoon. That was a long shift. There was no way I was going to do that. So, yeah. That was kind of something. Why is, okay. As if the sunny weather means more rent. Yeah. Tiki. I guess you can say it that way. Yep, this is Mrs. Bulldog. Pie Guy says, hello, Joanna.
Hello. Hello, you guys. Bye, guy. Bye, guy.
Uh,
Bye.
so what do you guys want to do? A Q&A? You can ask us anything you want. I promise we won't bite hard. Let's see, how many people we got in the room right now? 8 people, which is surprising. But hey, I think more will follow, more will come in. If there's anybody and you find this kind of content interesting, please, by all means, hit that subscribe button. And if you can, smash the bell notification, click on that all button. This way you'll be notified of all upcoming streams and videos that we put out. And if you really like the content, on your way out, smash that like button. That like button's a real important thing. It helps with the algorithm. It extends us out there a little bit further each time. And we would really appreciate it if you guys would share us out on your social media. This will help make our channel grow. So anybody have any other interesting questions that you would like to ask either Joanna or me?
Bring it on.
Huh?
Bring it on.
Bring it on. So what question? Okay. Okay, this person asks,
What do each other like most about each other? Mm-hmm.
um,
Okay.
I want to say I like Joanna's winning smile. She's awesome.
I like him because he doesn't, what do you call this? Always calling me, something like that. Never forget me in a day. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. Her winning personality kind of won me over. Her winning personality really won me over. The fact that the first time that we met on a platform called meetme.com. Meetme.com it's another unique way of just meeting people. And I got to say, when Joanna was coming in on my live streams on there, I don't know. She played the catch me if you can kind of thing, because when other girls talked to me on there, she thought I was in some kind of relationship with one, in which I wasn't. So I don't know. When I noticed she wasn't in my live stream, I kind of tracked her down to find out why she wasn't coming in, and found out that that she thought that I was tied in with someone else. And when she found that I wasn't, she came back into my live streams. We ended up getting to know each other. And the day that we felt that we wanted to be together, or that we wanted to actually take time to know each other, we kind of dumped um, we kind of dumped meetme.com and went to our own thing. And of course, we've been happier ever since. We've been together ever since. We've so far we've been together for we've been over 2 years, right, hon?
Yeah, 2 years here.
Yeah.
Only 3 years.
Yeah, it's been over 2 years.
Yeah.
So
Going 3 years.
and we can't be any happier. And I got to tell you, we've been through some good trials and tribulations when it came to this whole ordeal. You know, the Philippines, the way of life out there it's most definitely different from the States. So I've been there with her through thick and through thin. And we can't be any more happier. Huh. Any other questions?
No more.
No more.
Oh, sleepy. One more. I like the most of you. One more. You know what? One more thing.
That is the name of the
The
site.
most I love. One more thing I like the most.
Hmm. Yeah, when I met Joanna, we were
Hey,
doing a lot together. We used
wait. I have one more. What I like the most of you. One more thing.
okay.
You know what?
What?
Your blue eyes.
You love my blue eyes.
Your
Yep. She love my blue eyes. I
I
give
like it.
everybody my
I love it. Right? Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
She was telling me things like she'd have to beat off the girls out there in the Philippines because the Philippine women love guys with blue eyes. She had to come off with a baseball bat.
okay. You don't have work today?
I guy asks, does Joanna have a friend for the reaper? Hmm.
Joanna.
Did you see that? He's referring to Jeff.
Jeff? Yeah, I'm his
Jeff.
friend.
He's
I
wanting to
know
know if you have a friend. He's wanting to know if you have a friend for you.
that.
The Reaper has his own kind of girlfriend. His ex-girlfriend is his best friend, and I don't know. He's not really into the dating scene of dating others. He's got an interesting kind of relationship type of ordeal relating around his ex-girlfriend. It's one of them kind of ordeals where he just, I don't know. He loves his girl, but he doesn't want to be with her in that way. Kind of strange kind of ordeal, but I guess each is their own kind of ordeal. Want to say he has a healthy relationship with his ex-girlfriend. So what else? Come on, pie guy. Does anybody else have any questions?
Filling the blanks. What will you marry first?
Anybody else?
No more.
Yeah, what's up with that? Come on, guys. This is supposed to be a Q&A, right? Come on now.
Filling the blanks.
Fill in the blanks. What would each of you do with what? Oh, what would we do with $1 million? Pie guy asks.
Oh, I'll open. I will add my clothing line in my clothing line so that I have a lot of customers. I have a lot to sell, right?
Uh-huh. And me, I would go to Hawaii and be with all the girls on the beach.
Uh-huh.
Joanna, fucking, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna be down there with my meat cleaver.
I'm spending
No.
now with this.
You know what I would do with $1 million? I know she wants to come out here to the States to live out here in the States, and I would love to go out there to the Philippines to try and make it out there in the Philippines. I think $1 million would stretch further out there in the Philippines than it would here. I would take that $1 million and I would put it in peso out there and live like a fucking king. Buy us a good sized house, marry Joanna, get a handsome daughter, yeah, and expand the business, make it worldwide. Invest that money to where that it will give us a bigger return.
Uh-huh.
Pie guy goes, uh-oh, Bulldog's in trouble now.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Oh, come on, go away. I wonder why that does that. He asks, "Oh, when is the wedding?"
After pandemic.
Yeah, after everything opens back up again and stuff like that, I would love to make it to where we can end up being together in that way. It's a matter of the affordability part, though. We do want to get married, but uh, we just don't. At this point in time, right now, we just can't afford it. Come on, you
Yeah.
stupid thing. There we go. That's how you do that. Okay. But yeah, I mean, hell, if we could get married tomorrow, we would do it. In a heartbeat. Uh-oh. She had, what was that for? I was like, She's like, I like my freedom. No. Uh, there we go. If Joanna makes adult clothing, Bulldog could be a model. Now, it's kind of funny how you bring that up, Pie Guy, because of the fact that our, yeah, Pie Guy, she has dummy models there that she puts clothing on that she bought, that she can display particular types of clothing. She's got like mannequins. Look, check it out. She's got mannequins, literally. Let's see. Here, show them your mannequins.
Hold on. See that? Mga damit na.
Then see, she's got mannequins, so she can display whatever type of clothing she needs for her sales to help sell the clothing line. And she made all of that that's in that room. See?
Yeah, I make clothes, but Filipino small.
So, yep, awful lot of work has gone into that. Oh, that's an interesting question, Mike. Has either one of us have been married before? Yes, I have been married. I've been married twice.
Me, no
Joanne,
single. I'm single.
yeah, Joanna's never been married. She had a boyfriend that
Wow.
had her on a string for a long time, and when she had her second child with him, he boot scoot and boogied her on her for another girl, which was kind of pretty fucked up. But it is what it is, kind of ordeal. What's one man's Trash is another man's treasure. And believe me,
Mhm.
I treasure Joanna very much. As a matter of fact, if I ever run across this guy in life, well, it won't be pretty. Let's put it that way. My dad used to tell me, stay single, and your pockets will jingle.
What?
Well, pie guy, that's kind of an interesting statement there. Even though it might show merit in some situations, it all depends on who you run across and who you choose to be with. If you do marry with somebody, your pockets can still jingle, okay? It the company you keep and who it is that you're associated with as to why your pockets won't jingle. It's another reason why I don't date American women. American women, your pockets will never fucking jingle. The only jingling you're hearing is her pockets jingle because she'll keep your ass po. Po, 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 po. With an American woman, they don't marry you out of love. They marry you out of what they can get from you. The moment you can't produce for them, they're on to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. Filipino women, they marry you for true love. They want you to be loyal to them as they will be loyal to you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, about that thing about jingling, well, it all depends on who you're with. And by the way, just putting it out there too, with American women, they like to play a lot of head games. They could be in a relationship with you because they want something specific from you. And once they get that so-called specific thing from you, once they don't need you anymore, they toss you aside. And it doesn't matter the money that you have or the things that you have or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's just their mindset into, them getting what they want. So just be careful of who you're with. Easier said, right? My first wife got together with me with the sole purpose of having children so she can, I don't know, fly the other side of the fence to be with other women. My second marriage ended with her using me to raise her son. The moment her son old enough to boots, she did, knowing that I had a 12-year-old child. She left us just like that. My usefulness was done with her. But that's okay. It's like I said, I'll never be a woman again. Never. Never, 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 never. And it's not just stemming from the two bad marriages I had. It deals with the girls I dated, growing up in high school too. They use you, they get what they want from you, and they boot, scoot, and boogie to somebody else. So I'm very grateful that I have Joanna in my life. Joanna won't do. She'll never do me that way. Is she a good cook? Hell to the fucking yes. Now I know you think. I know what you're thinking. God, Bulldog, you never had her cooking before. How do you know this? When I first met Joanna, she was a what do you want to? Yeah, she was a main cook for some people and their family.
Yeah, main cook.
So she cooks,
Hold
but
on.
she cooks different types of dishes. You know, there's been countless nights that I've spent watching her cooking for these people. And she knows how to do things from scratch and everything. She knows her stuff. So yeah, she knows how to cook. And from different type of nationality kind of foods too. So it's not just Filipino food that she knows how to prepare. She knows how to
Cook,
prepare.
cook. I'll be back,
Yeah.
okay? I have a client to talk, okay?
Okay, honey. Love you. But yeah, Joanna's a good cook. I've seen, you know, I've seen her even make. She even knows how to make different types of breads and different types of pies, different types of. I mean, God, there's been numerous things that I've got to see her cook. She even knows how to make vegan food, which I don't particularly care for, but she knows how to make that kind of food as well. She makes all sorts of different types of dishes, all sorts of different types of desserts. So there's no limitation as to what she can do. These people that she worked for, she was like a nanny in a way. She took care of their children, took care of everything. You know, but I'll tell you this much: them fucking people, they were cruel. They were very cruel to her. Yeah, she would fatten me up. I ain't no doubt about that. I'd probably become a pig. Give me 1 sec, guys. She will fatten you. Yep. Oh shit. Okay, I did have another pack here. I thought I had. Okay. I must have. But yeah, she'll fatten me up. Ain't no doubt about that. I keep throwing matches in here for you, in case if you ever get short or anything like that. There's tons of matches in here. Lately, when I've been going up to the store, a lot of times they ask me, "Do you need a couple books of matches?" And
Yeah, always get it.
so yeah, so I'm trying to do.
You never know what we might need.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting them too, even though I got a lighter. I put them in that one of those jars. And
Yeah.
it's about 30 pack.
But yeah. I've seen people back in my day that would divorce just over finances because they wanted to save on their taxes or some bullshit like that. Not that they hated each other, but just wanted to have a little more jingle in their pocket. And that to me is stupidity 101. That means that you fucking married to be in a business venture with an individual, and you can't marry somebody for stuff like that. That's not the purpose behind marriage. I mean, literally, I've seen people do that. You'll pay out more taxes if you're fucking married to someone. That's stupid. Well, anyway, I'm gonna put the link out here again. If anybody wants to come up on panel, they can. So what's everybody else up to right now? There's 7 people in here, and I'm only conversating with one. Hopefully here Joanna will be able to join us again after she gets done with her visit with their client. And I had to change jackets because it was kind of starting to get a little nippy out here. Let's see, do we have any cat food put out for that little cat? This is empty, so we'll put a little bit more there for him. What the hell? I guess we'll get a little nibbling every now and then. Speak now. Speak now. What? Speak or forever hold your peace. Yeah, they probably won't. Meow. Thanks, bulldog. Yeah, the cat will probably come around now. Yeah, we're on the hunt. We're on the prowl. We're trying to catch a cat eating. Mm-hmm. Would be nice if YouTube could fix their shit to where we can see everybody that enters the room. That certainly would be most appreciative. But would even be even better is if you go to block an individual, that person can't see your channel no more. Or even if they can see your channel, they can't join it. That would be a good fucking thing. This way, if you ever get a troll that trolls your channel, well, they won't be able to do it anymore. Yeah, it would definitely cut down on the lurkers. Because you would know that they're there. And you can probably block the ones that are fixing to troll your ass. Because it's most likely trolls that are lurking there. And you know what's funny? If they come up and use the excuse that they can't program it in their software to make it to where their personal administrations can't enter a stream without a person knowing it if they had an identifier running in the background, don't believe it. It's bullshit. Because of the fact that they were able to do that kind of thing in perp. A pulsar effect role play to making it to where an admin doesn't show up on the board. So they can do it. Yeah, that's true. Their watch time does count. So in a way, you know, hey, thanks for lurking. That's why I'm not so flipped about it. I just wish that you could see who the hell's in there. Because I know YouTube will go, yeah, well, you know, why would you fit your bitch if your watch time's going up? Because if they mean to do you harm, they can give you a thumbs down, red flag your shit, you know, cause all different kinds of complications. Complications that a creator don't need, you know. If they're not happy within a channel and they boot them or kick them, they shouldn't be able to see what the fuck that creator's doing. So they can't put it down or you know, cause harm. That in and of itself, I mean, shit. Like I said, there was one day I came on here and I did a video on, you know, just for the sole purpose of getting admins. You know, putting it out there that I was looking for administrators. And somehow that video got struck as something offensive or something because YouTube sent me a warning telling me that that I'd gotten a strike on that. And it made no sense as to why YouTube would strike a video like that when there was no harm or no nothing being put out that was violating their rules or any of that stuff. It made no sense. Of course, I went off on YouTube a little bit there when I contested the damn thing, but and literally it didn't give me a strike, but and it was a so-called warning. It was just bullshit. So it's things like that that have me concerned. Yeah, so it would be nice to see who they are. It would be nice to see who they are, and it would be nice that if you end up blocking someone from your channel, that they're literally blocked. Can't see any more of your videos, can't see any more of your streams. That would be helpful. They might have thought it was a sub first. Oh no, there was no misunderstanding of that. It was just simply me looking for administrators. For anyone that was interested in being a moderator on my channel. So there was no misunderstanding about that. None of that ever came up. Yeah, they don't permit sub for sub. It's in their rules and regulations. Now, if I wanted to turn this channel into something to promote somebody else's channel, to get people to sub to others, that's one thing. They can't stop you from that. As long as you're not using the term of you're wanting them to sub you for that kind of ordeal, you're safe, you're fine. But the moment you're bringing it in as a sub for sub, yeah, it's against their rules and regulations, and they will give you a community strike for that. But to get others, to put a shout out on someone's channel and putting their link out there and telling people to go sub to them, you can do that, and that's fine. YouTube's okay with that. Yeah, growing streams are okay. And lately, communities like that is what I've been going in on, and that's been helping me grow my channel. As a matter of fact, let me see what my growth is now. I didn't check into that at all today. Let's see. $246 subscribers so far. Yeah, I got 246 subscribers. Oh, now that one community I sat there and became a member of, even if I'm not in there, she puts me up there. She shouts my channel out because of that being a part of her subscription base. But I still try to make it into her channel to be there to be sure that I'm being shouted out. And she has gotten channels monetized, so it's, you know. Now I don't put her channel in here because of some of the communities that I have went around to. Some of them weren't very good communities, and I think they would do what they can to try and take a channel like that down. So I don't put her link up or anything like that because of that reason. But some of their subscribers that are trying to build their channels, if they come in and they have the concept of wanting to build their channel from here, I'm okay with doing that, of dropping their link, you know, getting others to go over and sub to them. I'm okay with doing that with other channels as well, regardless of how big their channels are. So I'll get there eventually, Pie Guy. You know, it'll take time, and I know that. How is my watch time? I haven't checked on that there for a while, but I know my watch time's good. The last time I had checked my watch time, I was 3/4 of the way into it. So my watch time is good. I can imagine that if I checked my watch time now, I'd probably have reached that goal. Because the last time I checked my watch time, it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. My biggest thing right now is the subscriber count. I really need the subscriber count to really jump, and for me, I'm doing it the honest way. I'm going into other communities, getting to know others, trying to put my name out there. And in doing these challenges and stuff like that, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I don't know how to do editing and stuff like that, which I imagine if I knew how to do, it would probably help me a little bit as far as doing standalone videos and stuff, but I just don't know. But yeah, my watch time's up there. Yeah, I do got to get that sub up. Um, just got to get the subs up. Yep. So I do know that integrating with some of these other platforms could help bring that sub count up. You know, running through Twitter or Facebook and stuff like that. I think it's funny because they have places out there on the internet that and I gotta imagine YouTube can't be dumb enough not to see it, but there are places out there I've heard of that you can buy subs, and that's just ridiculous. But from my understanding is YouTube supposedly they can detect that kind of thing, and if they catch it, they can shut your channel down for doing it. Which to me, I think that's only right because of the fact that hey, there are people out there that are actually putting in a lot of the footwork and what they're doing, and they're working hard getting what they're getting, and it's just not right that people can go out and do something like that. But I don't know. That's just like, and you know, because I don't know how they regulate or do the things that they're doing. And I imagine some of that shit YouTube's probably behind anyway. And the reason why I state shit like that is because of the experience that I went through dealing with Steam. Steam is another online platform dealing with gaming, and they have a particular company involved in with Steam called Valve, and Valve is supposed to be a security deal that stops people from hacking and all that. You can get what is known as VAC ban from their platforms. But see, they got the market on that pretty much looped up because Valve itself puts out hacks. And they put it in the form of a subscription. And the thing of it is if you don't pay their subscription every year, if you stop doing it, they'll ban your account from all the games that you have used their hacks on. They'll back ban you for hacking. So it's a double-edged sword when it comes to dealing with Steam. They're against hackers, but yet you can pay for it and it's okay. But the moment you're not paying for it, you're just a bad hacker and they back ban you. I have a funny feeling YouTube is probably doing the same thing. Can I prove it? No, I can't. Because I don't know much about it. I don't know much about how these sites are set up to where you pay for subs. If YouTube has anything to do with it, but I can imagine somewhere along the line, they're going to have some kind of affiliate to it. That's one of the reasons why I don't even go on Steam's deal no more, is because of crap like that. And I think it's upsetting because people pour a lot of money into the games that they've got on that platform. And they do the same things like what YouTube does here. They rate your account. So in other words, if you're in good standings, you're remaining in good standings. If you've been caught doing something bad, you get a mark against your account. So they basically have the same type of crap that YouTube's got when it comes to stuff like that. And me, for as long as I've been on Steam, I've never, ever have gotten anything against my account, ever. I've had my accounts hacked once before, and I acted quickly and got them back from Steam. But yeah, YouTube catches on to that stuff and will purge the system of those fake accounts. That's why sub counts drop sometimes. Well, and that's good. I think people that are caught doing it should have their accounts pulled, because you're misleading others into thinking you have something that you don't, and it makes others sub to you because you want to be a part of big communities. See? So even if they were to come in and they were to take them fake subs away, okay, the remaining subs are actual subs. And it's still giving them credit. And that's not good. I think if they're caught doing it, it should be classified as cheating, and I think they should just ban the account. Shut it down. Because I think that if they do that, if they purge it as to taking the fake accounts out, and they're not doing anything to the channel as far as punishing them, I can assure you YouTube's got something to do with it. They probably got their hands into this shit one way or another. Rather, these companies are giving YouTube kickbacks for it or what? Whatever it may be, if they can't remove the channel because of it, then that means they're an affiliate with it and they think it's okay. Because think about that. Okay, if you get to 1,000 subs, you're able to be monetized. Okay, which means you make money from other companies. They go in and they take the remaining, the bad, out. Okay, yet that subscriber count may be up and beyond as far as your monetization. if they were to punish them by saying, hey, you can't be monetized here, then it would say that they're not behind any of it, but they don't. Well, I'm surprised. I got 8 people in here. Still, nobody's chatting. No one's saying anything. But that's okay. They put up my watch time, which is cool. So welcome all you noobs to the FNG. Welcome, welcome, welcome to all who have joined the channel. Whether you being a lurker or someone who participates, I want to thank you for coming in and being a part of the channel. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button. Yeah, we'll do Sunday Fun Day streams here pretty soon. Again, we're gonna end up. Wrath is still working on our video and stuff, and we will do a Sunday Fun Day thing again. Okay. I'm sure you could use Windows Movie, what? Get off of there. Maker on your son's PC to edit a video. Yeah, I'm sure that too, but I don't know. I don't mess with this computer. I don't particularly know my way around Windows 10 very well. I mean, I do have another system in here that I can hook up and have it run through the internet. But then again, I don't know. I would have to straighten up my laundry room, fix it up a little more better. And I suppose I could put a computer system in there because I do have another PC, but it's running Windows 8, and therefore a lot of these platforms are not taking the older versions of Windows anymore. I mean, I could update the Windows operating system to Windows 10 and try to get used to it. But from my understanding, Windows 10's operating system is a lot more complicated than Windows 8, or, you know. I wonder how the hell they went from Windows 8 to Windows 10 without hitting Windows 9. I'll be right back here in a minute. Sorry about that. I had to stick something in the microwave for a little bit here. What is that? You could make a cooking video and I could promote it as an end screen on one of my cooking videos. I don't use Windows 10. I don't get the update. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. Oh, fuck. What is that? But you don't, oh, so you don't have Windows 10 either. That's good. Yeah. Let's see if it's done. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see here now. What was that? Damn it, stop doing that. Windows Movie Maker. It's pretty basic. Even a bulldog can use it. Ah. Hmm. Well, I kind of would hope so. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I heard though the quality used in Windows Movie Maker is not that great. But then again, I don't know because I don't, you know, I guess something's better than nothing, right? The blue plate special. Yep. It's got rice, chicken, um, um, broccoli. Hmm. Edward, good morning. Well, actually, it's good evening. All right. Mm. Well, woof, back at her. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. So how you doing, Edward? You having a good day so far? Mm-mm. Mm. Oh, it also has peas in it too. Mm-mm. Yeah, no, not posting anything. Oh, yeah. That's good. Um, I'm keeping A okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Oh, that'd be a spicy meatball. Mm. Danny had a little lamb. Her father shot it dead. Now Danny brings the lamb to school between two bits of bread. Hmm, that's interesting. That dish I ate was pretty good, but it's got some bite to it. I don't know about you folks, but I don't know if I can ever trust it. Even going to a damn place that serves food that when you tell them no spicy shit, and they come out and they say, "Oh, this is not spicy," and then you eat it and come to find your head swollen up and just, oh. Mm. Mm. I'm getting darn near to the point that I don't want to order food from any place anymore. Oh, fuck. It's not a matter of it not tasting good. It tastes good, but Jesus Christ, the spices, they kind of get to me in a way that's fucking unfathomable. Mm. It's 10:41 a.m. in the UK. Well, it's 2:41 a.m. here. Mm. Oh, goddamn pie guy. Please stop doing that shit to me. Seriously, dude. You're going to make me sick. Oh, goddamn. Mm. I'm definitely not feeling so good right now. God damn. That dish literally fucked with me. Oh. When I got that out that truck, I sat there and told her I can't deal with anything spicy. And she said this thing doesn't have any spice in it at all. And goddamn. Oh, fuck. I really think she bullshitted me big time, because I wouldn't be going through this had it not been spicy. Wait, what was that? Saw Doctors is a good band. Yeah, flop, flop, fish. And so what a relief is fast, fast, fast. That's if you got an upset stomach or something like that. It's got nothing to do with that. Right now, I'm just like, feels like I'm just like sweating profusely. My nose is wanting to run away. Oh, fuck. I feel clammy as hell. See, what I'm having from it is an allergic reaction to it. See, they're integrating with every bit of our food with spices, hot shit, peppers. And that's what I'm allergic to. I'm having a reaction from that shit. You know, this thing, it wasn't technically hot. Well, see, now here's the thing about that pie guy. It isn't that kind of spice. Because you know, if you take jalapenos, you take really hardcore shit, and you try to introduce liquid into the mix, that only makes it worse. It isn't that kind of spice. as to what's causing my reaction right now. Jalapeno won't even do that. But then again, I didn't see any form of jalapeno in that. Whatever she saturated the chicken with is probably what I'm suffering from right now. It could have saturated a hardcore in pepper. But then again, I don't have that kind of reaction toward pepper. So she might have had saturated it with jalapeno juice. I don't know. But whatever it is, it's causing a nasty reaction with me right now. So that's why when I go into a store and I go to get any kind of hot food, prepared food and stuff, I always ask them, is it spicy? If it has any spices of any kind, I can't have it. Oh, no, there's no spices of any kind. I go to fucking eat it and boom. I get like this, clammy, fucking sweaty, heart, you know. Oh, man. My throat's not on fire. I'm not flaming hot kind of ordeal. So drinking a bunch of water is not the best thing. If it was hardcore, like something really hot, you know, the easiest, from my understanding, this came from a Mexican that told me this. They said the best way of counterreacting it would be sugar. But I don't know. I'm not facing that kind of ordeal. Could be this tooth right here that could be counterreacting, could be doing this shit too. I got another bad loose tooth right here. That could be uh, uh, a wheelbarrow and a couple of pitchforks and a square hammer. That's my Christmas list. Didn't you forget one important thing? Well, two important things. Tarp and a rope. A wheelbarrow, a couple of pitchforks. You must work on a farm, don't you? All right, guys. Well, I'm going to end this stream because I am getting tired and I do want to go in and lay down. Oh, I am just not feeling all my best right now. Ooh. I work in the fields. Donnie Hall. Oh, you probably trying to imitate that one person on the Andy Griffin show. What was his name? Gomer Pyle. Golly gee. Yeah, I do need to get some rest. Mm. All right, guys. I'll come on later on in the morning here to do a Sunday fun day kind of spread kind of ordeal, but we'll have some fun tomorrow or later on anyway. Alrighty. So I guess, guys, until then, I will see you on the next one. Peace.